Okay. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was gonna check. Like the new camera angle? The nighttime, no green screen, no lights angle. How's it going? Actually, is a green screen. It's just that because my lights aren't on, I guess it's not capturing. Mm. Working on the edge page. Nice. I'm loving these animations. They're a little too fast, but I'm not going to complain about it. Alright, so I do want to make some updates to the player dash. Also, to make sure that the spinning animation is playing here. It's kind of scary publishing your app. It is kind of scary. But, yeah, that'd be exciting. I've been working on it for 3 years. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine. I'd be scared when the thing is, like, I'm scared to release my game too, but I feel like it's like it is what it is, you know? Like, regardless of what happens, you put it out there. Are you only releasing it for itch? Alright, there we go. Alright, we're also gonna get rid of the halo. Actually, here, let me hide it for now and see what we think. I think what I'll do is set this modulate to 0. Honestly, the halo is a nice touch. Maybe adding wings would be nice if we can find like wings for the for the game. How's it going, Skull? How's your day so far? It was good. We made a decent amount of progress on the game. How about you? You know, for now I'm gonna leave the halo there just because it looks good. But actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll leave it there for now. I think it looks good, but it's not going to be. It's not going to be there in the long run. As many places as I can, but I'm working on itch. I see. Gotcha. Love the animations. Thank you. All right. So we do need to find here. Let me actually look at itch real quick and see if we can find any other decent looking animations. Like FX. What? What? Usually FX is a FX, I guess. There you go. Looks clear. I don't know. No, I didn't upgrade it. I upgraded it a long time ago. But recently, no. I also have the filters on there. Let me see. That's what it usually looks like. Alright, so let's see. Ooh, these look... What the hell? This is so cool. Why have I not looked at this before? Let's see. I'm gonna copy a bunch of them, or open up the pages for them and see if there's anything we like. There are a bunch, which is kind of cool. In fact, oh my god. Let's see. So, I mean... Oh my god, it's so bright. Why do they... Please contribute any value. You cannot resell, redistribute this asset. I've seen this person's work before. I mean, the animations are pretty cool. I'm curious to see. Oh, in fact, are these all repeating? It's just the same stuff. I wonder if any of this could be used as a, oh, like this eye would be kind of cool. God damn, it's so bright. I guess because my lights are off, it looks bright. Yeah, the only thing that I see that's promising is this eye. And these are also really nice, but they're very, very powerful animations. Very strong for what I need. But these look really cool. I'm actually excited to... oh, even this. Oh my god. Alright, we just need something for a dash. I'm wondering if it's just maybe more particles is the solution. Just random CPU particles, but... It's kind of cool too. I'm surprised there aren't more dash looking type animations. Fourth page, how's it going? Dash animation, pixel art. So yeah, there's the typical like silhouette of the player, which we can do. The thing is, you know, it's already been done before, and so I low-key want to avoid it. Oh, this is kind of cool too. Yeah, like this. I mean, that one's not too bad. Maybe something subtle with this would be kind of cool. Here, let me write this down. Do we have an art? We'll just do it here. Alright, so today is technically... what did we do yesterday? We did visual cues for the force dash, green orbs, flight orbs. We didn't do the teleport orb. So let's throw that down for today. I have to do more visual cues too. And we want dash. Dash juice. Juice up the dash. So yeah, I like this, but it would be cool if we could find something more, and something that isn't just the Celeste silhouette dash animation. Check it out. Ooh. These are low-key kind of nice as well. Who made this? What the hell? These are kind of nice. Futuristic UI. It's kind of nice. Goddamn. $16 though. It's nice actually. If I was making a sci-fi type game, I actually would buy this. Ooh, what's this? Pixel artifact. This looks kind of cool, but I don't know what it is. Cyberpunk UI. Oh, this person makes like a bunch of... Oh, they're repeating the same thing, but... Yeah, it looks pretty good, actually. So I did want to incorporate the cat into the dash, and it would be kind of cool if this is what one of the dashes looked like, where like you dash and it's like you and the cat simultaneously somehow. What is this? Canvas size is 100 by 1. These are very large images though. But it might still work out. Actually, no. They also kind of look like sperm cells. Mm. Why is it so difficult? This one's not too bad either. Yeah, I feel like we have to make it through CPU particles. We could also look at our theme stream. Yeah. I don't feel like... Usually, like, once it gets late, I don't really have my lights on. I would turn on my lights, but I kind of like the vibe. It's gonna be a chill stream. Like, we won't work too hard. Like, right now, we're just exploring assets. But I would really like to find a dash. A nice dash animation. Maybe something like this wouldn't be too bad. The thing is, we couldn't use it like this. Or maybe we could. This would be great for the ground, like dust off the ground. For like polish. Your shirt color is almost green. Yeah. Yeah, it is green. But I did turn off the green screen. Headphones installed, there'd be holes in your head. Yeah. I have, I was thinking maybe I'd dye my hair green. Yeah, what the hell? There are no dash animations. That's kind of crazy. Alright. Alright, the quality usually decreases as we get lower. All the top sellers were pushed to the top. Oh. This actually doesn't, this circle actually looks kind of cool. But $25 for... That's, pretty steep for an asset. Oh, wait a second. That one wasn't too bad. Say who have made it. Who are the streamer millionaires? They all have green hair. True. Or some colored hair. Or like any, you know, any rapper. I mean, the thing is, like, you can have tattoos on your face, but then you just look crazy. But if you're successful, who cares? Yeah, all of these. Damn. Think we might go for... It's not as good as... Now that I'm looking at it, it's not as good. It's funny they included... This is the, Isn't this the symbol for Valorant? some point we have to stop looking at these animations. I don't know why they're not as good as I'd like for them to be. Let me see open game art. Alright, we'll have to figure it out ourselves. There are a few more animations that I do have on, the ones that we downloaded. So, here, wait, let me open this real quick. Because there was one that looked promising. What the hell? Why is it not opening? Alright, so there's this one. No. This one. Nope. This one right here. We could try turning this into the dash animation. We'd have to remove the ground right here. And it would basically be this. Not entirely sure how good that looks though. But the particles here also look pretty good. So worst case scenario, maybe we just use particles. We'll see. Let's grab it. What is this called? Debuff 04. Dude, what's going on? Why can't I open anything on Asprite? It's like, it's bugged. Usually you drag and drop and they just open up. Let me close everything, open up Asprite this way. Yeah, what the hell? Are we on? Oh, because we're on the zip file. Which one is it? This one. Here, we'll try getting rid of all of this, actually. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. We do have to rotate it. What, 90? 270? No, 90 degrees. Wait, what's the... Can't even tell what's the bottom. What's the left? The empty is the left. Okay, yeah, it's supposed to be like this. How many frames are this? Divided by 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 16. 1,000. Honestly, we could push all of this. We don't need all of these frames, but yeah, whatever. I'll just keep it. What do we say? Divided by 64. So 32 and 32. Okay. 36. Wait. No. Whoops. Bum 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 bum. By 64. 18. Bum 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 bum. It's not 18. It's 24. Dude, what the hell? Move. What the hell? Alright, this animation is way too... There's too much going on here, for sure. But maybe... And we wouldn't put it as a child of the player, we'd put it as its own thing, and maybe we just spawn it on the game. Similar to how we leave the trail. Something that we've left in the game for way too long. Let's see what updates we can make before we we actually put it in. So let's do this. Also, the color needs to be updated. Alright, so we're at 62. Let me put this on. Sorry, I want to put this on 32. Boom, boom, boom. Hello, good sir. How's it going, Planetary Yashes? Planetary Ashes. Welcome. What are you working on right now? This is gonna be the. I wanted to add some polish before I made a new, basically a new gameplay trailer. I'm not sure. This looks promising, but I'm not sure if this will be the best animation that we can make. There's only one way to find out. Just looking at new game engine and learning how to use it. Is that game engine Godot? Those are like environment particles. Yeah, it's gonna be dash particles that we throw into the game. Honestly, I feel like this might be too much though, too overwhelming. It might be better just to make them via CPU particles, which is what we do for most of develop got stuck on the coding. Look in game, you get better view. So the thing is, I would have to implement this to work in game. It's not supposed to be on the player, it's supposed to be in its own scene. So I'll have to save this. I'm gonna save this under test node since I don't know if we're gonna keep it. Dash animation, call it dash animation test. Oh, I'll just call it dash animation. Delete it, and I think we actually have a singleton that we almost never use, I think. But actually, I think we started using it for, we have a particle manager. But I'm not sure if I use it for, what do we do? We have a bounce particle and a slide particle timer. Place particle, input position, state, match state, jump. Yeah, if particle loop. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I mean, temp particle. We do have a bunch of particles here. But yeah, let's grab var dash particle 2. What do we call it? Dash effect. Also, that raid you did got me affiliated, so I'd like to say thanks. Yeah. No problem. I'll be streaming game dev again soon, just want to wrap my head around gdevelop and its scriptless features. I see. Well, good luck, and I'm glad you got affiliate. Hell yeah. What the hell did we call it? Brother. Dash animation is what we called it already. So it's not actually a particle in that case, but we're still gonna throw it in there because it acts in the same way though. What we might do though on the start of the animation is we put it as a sprite. You know, we'll mess with it like this. For now, I'm gonna do it this way, but we might, because it's a standalone object, we could just make it a animated sprite. Just play it, and then at the end of its animation, just cue free it. We could do that too. Actually, I'm gonna change it that way. What's the starting frame? 24 frames and 10. Okay. So we'll call this an animated sprite. Sprite. What did we call this one? Dash effect. Dash underscore effect. Player dash effect. I'm wondering if we should do it this way. This is specifically handling collisions with objects at child landing particle control path dot instance. I think we're gonna make. I'm just gonna make a dash function for placing dashes, since it's a big part of the game. Func place dash. We can reuse this if we decide we find a better. And we can even place the particles here too. So we might even put in our global position. Input position, input global position. How's it going, Tomer? Morning stream? Yeah. Well, it's a night stream for me. But yeah. How's it going? Good morning. Still streaming again, yeah. I think we did like a 6-hour stream or 6.5-hour stream. I ate, I played some, I played a couple of games of Counter-Strike. Relaxed a bit, and then here we are. Alright, place dash effect animation. Oh, actually, we're gonna grab. I guess we could say play or animation. We also want to grab the dash direction, input dash direction. Maybe vector 2. All right, so we don't really need to do anything. We could just say level manager.addChild, and it'll get rid of itself later of a new instance. We do need var temp dash animation. Very, very early morning, yeah. Dash animation. Usually I call these preloads. You can see I call them paths here, but they are preloads. Oh. Dot instance. 8 a.m. here, so perfect morning time. What are you polishing? You haven't seen it. I don't think you saw it last stream. I'll show you. We've been polishing a lot of this stuff. Here, I'll show you actually right now. So I decided we're not going to have a heaven chapter, or this is not going to be the heaven chapter. Or like there's no heaven chapter planned in the current version. What it's going to be instead is like this, just almost like, if you can imagine, like Doctor Strange, like, you know that, I forgot what it was, but like in Doctor Strange, in Spider-Man, when he like went into Doctor Strange's, I don't remember what it was exactly, but like that, I don't know, portal to the dimension that like collides everything or whatever, is what I think it's kind of looking like. I don't know if that makes any sense. And it's going to be time related, so you can see actually, or I mean time themed. So the ice is yeah, it is temporary. It's gonna, I think it's gonna be similar in style. It's probably gonna be like some sort of I'm thinking it'll be some sort of crystals, or something just very, yeah, I'm not sure yet. I'd redeem time. What do you mean? If I redeem time heavily, will it land on the streamer or for me? What do you mean? How's it going? How's it going, Pogorli? It's pretty late for you, Pogorli. Pogorli, when the hell do you sleep? Or like, what is your schedule like? Because I feel like I see you in other people's streams. I see you in my late night streams. Pogorli does not sleep. What was that in the background? Giant nuts? In my background? In my background, I'd be worried if there are giant nuts in my background, but in the game, there are asteroids everywhere. But that would be actually very cool, like random objects floating around, because it's supposed to be like a clash of like, it's supposed to be just random stuff, you know? Or what I'm thinking is like random stuff. Like it can be, you know, kind of wacky. Like it's supposed to be like, you know, have you ever seen, there's this movie on Netflix, it was called The Cloverfield Paradox. I think it wasn't that good of a movie, but it had like a clash of just like random objects in the same like dimension. I feel like that'd be kind of cool in this chapter. The concept was really cool. And I think it was like, it's related to the other Cloverfield films. If you've ever seen the original Cloverfield, like from like 2008 or something. No, I guess that's not a spoiler. You don't know that until later. But yeah, that movie, the Cloverfield Paradox, I mean, they're the same name. The film names are the same. It's just it's not really told that they're like sequels or that they're in the same universe. It almost seemed like a coincidence at first. So, is it chapter 345? Right now, this is... So, actually, with the way this is going, this might be the final chapter. What I might do is push... So, what I might do is push chapter 6 before this one. put chapter 6 before this one, and then also I still want to introduce one more chapter, and that chapter is going to be also, yeah, I also added some effects to this one as well. Here, I'll go actually into yeah, it's the forest dash. So that's the bigger one that I really liked. And it updates when you dash early, so like it has an effect when you hold it, but then also if you just dash early. I think it looks pretty good. I do want to add more particles to it. I just haven't yet. And the green orbs also were changed. The green orbs have also been changed, but they're not that exciting. But I think that's fine. Like I think they shouldn't be that good because, well, they're kind of you know, they're not as significant of an object. Also, I just realized we're making the entire player invisible. We should make the sprite invisible because now you can see the particles are kind of like coming in and out. Can I show the green orbs? Yeah. There should be a few around here. Or maybe not. Or they are, but they're kind of late. Here, I'll just go into... So it's very subtle. They were very strong before. But yeah, I didn't want them to be too overwhelming. I also want to do it for the portals. I want to have a better animation, more like just that way. Yeah, the portals are gonna change too. It'll be something significant. Like both portals will do like this animation, and then you'll pop out from them. But yeah, right now I do want to update the dashes themselves. Portal overhaul, yeah. Because the dashes, I feel like they can look really cool, and they're a bit underwhelming at the moment, especially with like chapters where like you traverse so much, like in chapter 5 right now. Like I feel like it just doesn't look that, like something significant just happened, and then you dash over here, and it just doesn't look that cool. But like, yeah, I just don't think it looks that cool. So I'm going to try this, what we were just doing with the particle manager. I'm going to try this. I don't know if it's going to look good, but we'll see. Var temp animation. We're going to want this to be added. So we're going to add this as a child. We're going to say this dot global position is equal to input global position. And then we need the rotation to equal the input dash. And then this dot global position is equal to this dot angle. All right. And on the entrance of the dash state, we'll just say this. TSCN. I'll just put it on enter state. So much. Oh my god, there's like so much in our dash. It's kind of crazy. And I just keep adding more. One of these days, we'll clean it up. Particle manager. Dot, what do we call it? Place dash effect. Animation, what are the arguments? Input global position, so global position of player, and then the dash direction. Dash direction is calculated when... Oh, player.create, we do some stuff here. Player.create dash particle, which, here, I'm just gonna put it down here with the other one. We should do this differently. But yeah, let's grab dash direction, or, player.global position and dash direction. You know, I feel like I'm making so much progress recently that it sounds fucked up, but like I want to stay. Like I don't want to visit family soon because I just want to work on this, but I mean, I'll get some stuff done off. I think it'll be good. It'll also be a break for me, but like, I feel like I'm in such a groove, but I feel like it's always like that. But like, you know, there were times where I was feeling down about the game and I wish I took that. I wish I was visiting family then, you know what I mean? Player that global position, place dash effect, called argument, dash direction. What? Player dot zipline, what the fuck? What the hell? Initial dash direction. Doesn't match the expected argument type player node. Oh, it's supposed to be a player? Oh, whoops. Oh, so this is another vector too. Okay. I think having a break will also be very good for productivity. You think so? I think the only reason why it'll be better for productivity is because I will see that I'm like not like I'll come back and I'll be like, oh shit, I have so much to do, and then I'll just work more. I think that's the only productivity I'll benefit from. This is wrong. Oh wait, what? Global position. Oops, rotation. Oops. I've noticed myself, maybe it's just me, I also fix the most annoying bugs when I'm doing something completely else. What the hell is this? Okay, we just messed up the rotation. We just wanted to say rotation plus, plus 90? Plus... What is this? Rotation. 270 plus, what's 270 in pi in radians? 270 in radians. 3 pi 2. R. What? 3 pi 2? I usually write it with pi, I think. Where did I just put it? Plus 3 times pi times 3 times... Is this really it? 3 times 180? No, that's not right, is it? Because 2 pi is 360. Two pi. What the hell? Dash particle, mouse. No, I wrote this somewhere. This is 360. What's this? Pi times 7 divided by 4. Is that 270? 3 pi divided by 2? This is 360. Why wouldn't this be 270? And then this is 180 plus 90. What's 180 plus? I'm sorry. Wait, what the hell? Yeah, 180 plus 90. What is that? 180 plus 90. That's two. Okay, this is it. This is the one. So two. What the hell? 3 times. Yeah, I think you got it. 3 pi divided by 2, which is the same as 2 plus 2 pi, or whatever. This is it right here. Here, let me try. I think it is 3 pi divided by 2, right? Uh, 3 times pi. Wow. It's crazy how much we use. Or how much I use. Oh, what the hell? Okay, wait, this is right. Not as cool as I thought it would be. I mean... Also, it looks so weird doing downwards dashes because it's like... I don't even know what the hell's going on there. Like, our position is... It looks so awkward. I don't even know what the hell is wrong with it, but something's wrong with it. Alright, what's the other solution? I ran out of ideas, actually. More silhouettes. We could do it the Celeste route, which is a bunch of silhouettes. Or like a rainbow. We need something cool, like something that's, I don't know, a lot of juice in the thing is also it's not a significant animation, or like it's not a significant mechanic, so it can't be too over the top either. Video game dashes. Let's see what we got here. I mean, yeah, Celeste. You know, even Celeste, actually. Maybe just some subtle lines. I feel like I often underestimate the power of like just a few pixels. Maybe we should just try it. Let me see what Celeste does. Here I was just saying, well, I don't really want to do the silhouettes if I can avoid it, because that's one thing I noticed right away with Celeste. So it would be cool if I didn't do that, but we'll see. BRB, okay. It will be here. Let me see. I'm using my arrow keys don't work. Oh shit, What the hell? Can't even return. Save and quit. Oh, I keep pressing fucking enter, and enter brings us back for some reason. Game's looking good. Thank you. It's a game, I made this game a while back. It was a side project, actually. So yeah, you can see those like subtle lines on the... See that? It's like literally one line, one pixel line. Oh my god, I'm so... Yeah, I need to change my key bindings. Oh my god, whatever. We're not even gonna play this for too long. So there's the... animation of dashing up, and it kind of like splits apart along with the... Alright, yeah, this should be pretty easy to make. And it spawns from... Let me see. Okay, yeah, this actually seems very easy to make. The horizontal one is the same thing. Alright, we got this. Just close it. Here, I'm gonna make a new animation. How many frames should this be? Like, I'll make it a 16 by 16, and the width will do how many frames? Like 5, 6, 8, 12, 10, 12. Let's do 12. What the hell? Oh, whoops. 8. Whoops. And 8 times 12. Might do... We'll see. Alright, so it's gonna be very simple. Actually, maybe 16. This actually doesn't look like much. So let me just multiply this by... let's just multiply this by 2. Multiply this by 2. Okay. That's very simple. Like this. Oh my god. One like this. Then... Here, I'm just gonna wing it. We'll do a bunch like this. Then... Oh my god. 16, 16. What? $116. This would help if I made... You know what? I want to start making animations like this. Let me try doing 16 by 16 and doing it with new... Because that way we can also have the symmetry here. New frame. We'll just try this out. I feel like some of them towards the end, like one of these two, starting maybe here, we also want to start erasing them going forward this way as well. Not sure. I'm just gonna wing it. So it's like... Alright, we'll just try it out and see what it looks like. I do want to save it as a sprite sheet. Let's see, export sprite sheet. I'll put file. Call this player dash effect line dot png. Did it export? All right. We can just replace this one that we already made. Player dash effect line. Oh, actually I have to delete this and do it this way. How many did we make? 9? Or 10? That looks about right. Rotate it 90 or 0. So for this, actually, we don't have to rotate it at all. So here, I'll just comment this out for now. Actually, I kind of like it, but it's pretty underwhelming. Or I can't tell because it's just so underwhelming. Here, I'm gonna try this again. Delete frame. What the hell? Let's make this 32. Shit. Reset symmetry. So we'll do the same exact thing. Oops. I don't know why I want the white line before, like underneath the symmetry line. Oh, but we want it like that. Okay. What is this Nightmare Fuel playing? Castaways. Alright, first we'll try out the basic splitting right here. I wonder... Okay, going forward, let's do 2 pixels. Wait, did we already do this one? Okay, we did. Let's do this. It's already 10 frames, but maybe it's nice. Maybe it's nice. And then we'll do that. Okay. Export sprite sheet. Yes. So I updated. Yeah, let's see what it looks like. What the hell? This looks like poo-poo. What is this? 32 times 11. And this is 16, and the horizontal is 10. What's wrong here? 9? 11? There we go. Maybe 16 is too much. We'll see. What the hell? This looks so... the animation one is too smooth. Also, I feel like we want... So, like, we go here. I feel like maybe we bring the pixel back. What is this? What is playing right now? This. I feel like we should bring back a pixel here. And then also, like, mid-animation, we should also start erasing pixels. Alright, so we're going to do 11 total, so let me just start erasing more. It looks too smooth. So it's 1, 2. We start like that. And then this starts erasing. It might have not updated. Let's see. I kind of did. I kind of did. Actually, yeah, this is better. I feel like it's too symmetrical. Like we should push it more to the left. Like going forward. Like maybe just remove this symmetry and start maybe like 3 pixels off. 1, 2, 3. It still looks so smooth. I don't know why it's. Maybe we have to skip more pixels. There's too many frames, maybe. Alright, let me open up less overtime. Yeah, maybe we start cutting 2 at a time. Memory looks great. Why? I can't tell what's going on. Like, what's the difference between this? Okay, one. Here, I need to like record this and record each frame. Oh, you guys can't even see it because my head is blocking it. Let's go over here. Okay. Eight or 6 frames. Yeah, we might reduce the frames as well. Let me just look really quick at this one as well. The video. Anosh. Let me know if I butcher your name, but thank you. Alright, so can we, is there a way to, alright, this is through every frame. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, what? Nothing's happening. Tools? Track. How do I traverse this video with by frame? VLC. Next frame. Press E. Alright, there we go. And what? Q? W? No. What's previous frame? Oh, how do I just pressed something to full screen and now my... decides not to move frame by frame near the end of the video. Okay. Duly noted. What the hell? I can't even close my fucking... I pressed, I think, W and then it just full screened and couldn't get out. Windows down. Right. Alright, so right here. Why am I jumping and not dashing? Why am I... What the hell? Is it not going to next frame, next frame, next frame? What the hell? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, so there's more to it. There's a more polish to it. Yeah, it goes thinner. It starts like as a almost like an oval. I won't do that just yet. I just want the like this. And then ooh, it like does a quick like whoosh. And then it starts to shrink. Oh. Whoa. And then what? Wow. The circly effect is because of radial distortion. It's not purposefully made. Alright, so there's a shockwave effect, I think. Yeah, I noticed something similar happens in the flight orb that I made. Or the... Not that I didn't make the flight orb animation, but the flight orb does the same thing. When I dash up. I think, right? It's the same thing almost. You know, actually, the more I look at it, I kind of like this one more now. But obviously, these have to be fixed. This is trash. And yeah, something's bad about them. I'm still gonna change it. All right. Back to square one. Let's delete all of. Let's delete all of these. Delete frame. All right, so one more time. I'm gonna look at this. All right, so first frame. Oh my god, it's so weird. Like, okay, there we go. Shit. All right, first frame is a... Let's do 12 frames. What the hell? What's going on? What did we make this originally? 30. Oh, we made it 32 versus 8 versus 16. Here, let's do... Okay. It's an example of distortion I was talking about. Oh. Yeah, there was some of that, right? And is this happening... Does this just happen... Is this actually happening in the game, or was it happening from the recording? It's from the game, I see. I think it's what causes the dash to appear, the dash particle to appear oval. But it looks good as an oval too. Or I think this part, like when it looks like this, I think that was purposefully made. When it looks like that, I think that was done on purpose. But I don't know. All right, so what I'm gonna do, it seemed like it was only like 2 or 3 frames. So I'll do 2 frames that look like this. Maybe make that shorter. And then the next frame, we'll do, it was like 1 bar, right? Oh my god. Oh, it actually, how do you go back a frame? Doesn't support frame stepping, but oh wow. Oh, and it also does some shenanigans backwards too. So wait, maybe we should do that. Boom. Should I do that and then? And then it automatically turns into a longer line that shrinks, slightly shrinks, but I'm gonna trust the process. Oh, okay, yeah. And then few frames, then it splits with like that. And then it does some other stuff, but it looks like, oh, actually, these look like these are particles. They've already disappeared, but the particles on top are like, they seem like they're moving, but they're also like, it seems like there's like pixels stretching. I don't know if that's from the recording. Yeah, we're just gonna try like this, and then the final frame, we'll do 5 frames in total. The whole thing, we'll do 1. Just erase everything. All right. Export spreadsheet. All right, so this was 5 frames times, what is this, 32? Okay. Moment of truth. Does this look half decent? It's too fast. But it still doesn't look that good. Let's see. Why does it look it looks like shit. It's too slow now. It's also very underwhelming. I feel like it's very underwhelming compared to the, I mean, it shouldn't be super, like, it shouldn't be intense, but it looks, just looks whack, in my opinion. Maybe I do need to make this, oh wait, where's the, there's no frame in between. Where's the, you see? Oh, we accidentally erased, whoops. Here, actually, let me, can I just move this over? Okay. And we do new frame. Let me remove this one. So it's supposed to look like that. Alright, let's just try that, see what it looks like. Make it bulky at the start. We can try that. So I mean, it is bulky here at the start, and then it starts like shifting towards the middle, and then at the end it just stretches out, and then it like this is it fading away. I don't want to add too many frames. I think maybe one more frame would be nice somewhere here. Yeah, we'll see. Export. Let me just make sure I exported one more time. All right, so that's what I wanted it. That's what it was supposed to look like. So let's try this again, like an arrow. You know, actually, this is better. It's still super underwhelming though. I think the line needs to follow the player some more. Like over here. But I think that might be too much. Maybe just a line. Boom, boom, boom. Honestly, it's better, I want to say. But it still looks like shit. Or it could be better, I think. And doing this looks so weird. I don't know what I'm going to do for that. Either like disable downwards dashes from happening. Was that someone vacuuming? It's the if you're hearing my background noise, it's sanitation. Like garbage trucks collecting trash. That does make more sense than vacuuming at 3 a.m. Yeah. Although, it is weird. I guess it makes sense because I live in a city. And so there's a lot of traffic at night or in the morning or during the day. So that the only time that they can really do it is at night. But it's so loud and like disruptive for people who are sleeping. But I mean, I guess it makes sense, though. Oh, wait. Let me see something. Oh, look at that. They both... I thought we removed the signal. We're not disconnecting the signal correctly. Oh, yeah, I think we messed up on... let me see. Fly orb. Flight orb. I think we updated something here. States offline. Oh, we got it correctly. Entered fly state self disconnect to ourself, and player node is equal to null. Disconnect from player is running at the end of the respawn timer. Respawn timer is 2 seconds. We should disconnect it at the end of the animation rather than on the timer. I think that should fix it. I'm not sure how I feel about this line. You know what I should do? Oh, wait. You see the lines that are drawn from the animation? Maybe I should just use one of those. Like, just copy whatever stray line that we see there and just use that. I feel like those look really good too. I just want to make sure we fix the oh my god. I'm sure we fixed it. Seems like we already did. Technically, I'm trying to think if there's any... I guess what we could, Oh, dude, I'm playing like trash right now. But yeah, I think, wait, let me see. Yeah, I think we fixed it. Cool. Yeah, let's look at what we have over here from our animations. Do I have them already open? Player dash effect. We have this one, but it was pretty whack. Where was it? Steampunk. Something animations? Something particle, pixel art particles. And we used... we can try this one too. Let me see. I don't see the one that we use. I think it's in this one. Boom, boom, boom. It's, why are they like so, the images themselves are so zoomed out. Here, I'll just open this. I can't tell what it is. Ba-dum-bum. I think it's this one. Nope. Alright, it's this one right here. So basically this, then this, then this, then it just goes away. So it's so subtle. And maybe that's all we need. There obviously are more colors in this one, which I don't know if I'll do. So 3 frames. Honestly, the colors might be a good idea. So let me grab this. Alright, which one are we using now? Sprite 3? Is this it? 5 frames, yeah. I'll make a new frame, new layer here. I'll hide this one for now. Gonna grab... Oh shit, I don't know which one's which. I think it should be this one. See? Nope. Particle up. No, it's not this one either. What the hell? Is it this one? Dude, what the hell? There we go. Okay, first frame. Maybe what I'll do, I'll take some creative liberty, because we are artists. Here, I'm gonna make one super long one, like that. And then the next one over. Boom, boom, boom. I'll grab this one. What the hell? Sure, why not? And then, what's the next one? The next one is this. Alright. So it's like boom, 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 boom. It goes a little forward, you know, purposefully. We like that. And then maybe the final frame is like that or something. I don't know. Alright, the colors are wrong though. So this needs to be white. This needs to be maybe this color, and this needs to be this color. Okay. All right. Yet again, here we are. See how this looks. Wow, wow, wow. I do like it, actually. The downward dashes still look like doo-doo. But yeah, I think it looks good. In fact, I think it looks so good. Maybe we could maybe make it 2 pixels. This one is the only thing is this one is an odd number of pixels. Which might look weird. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Yes. All right. Let's try that again. No, honestly, I think we'll stick to the original one. Yeah, I mean, it looks weird, and just as I was doing it, I think I realized, like, I think it looks good because it's so subtle. Like, it's not supposed to be something overwhelming. The other thing, though, is that downwards, I don't know what should we do about the, like, zigzagging. When we do this looks, wait, what? Why didn't it save? Why didn't it save? What the hell? Export. Oh, there we go. The only thing I can think of is maybe we also want some edge cases, like the player presses down on a dash, it should be a sideways dash, depending on which direction they're going. So if is on ground, basically. I don't think we actually checked that on the entrance of a state, but I guess we have to now. It would basically look like this, because right now I'm holding down, or if I'm holding down and dashing, it's just grabbing my last direction. And if we do this, I don't want to specifically check if we're doing this. Can you make it aim the particle in the direction of the velocity instead of the keys pressed? The velocity of the player? The thing is, technically the player is dashing down. Oh, this one? Technically, the thing is, the velocity is, we're running this on the entrance of the state. The animation is running on the entrance of the state, and the velocity of the player is updated once they've been one frame into the state. Like one frame into the state. So the next frame is when they get, when their velocity gets updated. Or rotate it when you know the velocity. Not the best solution though. I mean, there are a few edge cases, and I mean I could just check it on the dash state. Like we could just, you know, just run a, like, maybe create a function called manage player dash, like func manage dash animation. I'll just throw all of this stuff here. That way we also, I'm trying to think, wait, let me see. Some of this, a lot of the stuff has to be, cause yeah, but there's no way to check if we're zigzagging because it's already happening at mid-air and you're doing a downwards dash. That's the only thing. Let me think. Oops. What the hell? Current particle. Oh, on exit state. Because we didn't run this. I'm trying to think, cause like yeah, at least for this, we would say like, is equal to dot y is equal to 0, and we'd also do this on walls too. Adam C. Eunice, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Have a good stream. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Welcome everyone. For those of you who don't know me, I work on a precision platformer similar to Celeste. I'll show you some of the gameplay after here, we'll fix this real quick. Temp dash animation dot y is 0. What's going on here? Dash animation direction. And then we also want to update this and throw this here. Okay. Hello. Deprog and Penguinosod. So we're currently working on like polishing the game a little bit with the animations. Also, I use for those of you who don't know, I use Adam C. Eunice's Apollo color palette. Fun fact. But yeah, we're currently just trying to polish. Yeah, we're using Godot as well. This has been a product of 3 years now. And we're getting very close to the end. I can feel the finish line. I can feel the finish line of like the base version at least. So that's pretty exciting. But yeah, currently just working on these, like, if you look at the little particles that spawn from the player as we dash, or like those like crazy animations that are playing mid state change, we're just doing stuff like that, adding a bunch of, they're not really particles, but they're like, you know, pixel art particles, pixel art effects, I should say. And I've been getting, like, I got really excited with the first one we made, which was this one right here. Chapter looks pretty fast-paced. Does the pet do something? Currently the pet doesn't do, technically the pet won't do anything in particular, but the pet will be used additionally to the dash indicator. So like you see how we have like that like white line. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it just yet, but I want to. It's a part of the lore, but I do want to include it somewhat in the mechanics. But it's not going to. It's mainly just for the aesthetic and not anything else. Maybe every mechanic in the game will have the cat be involved in some way. But yeah, I mean, as you can see, the cat doesn't really do anything. Like it's mainly for visuals. If I started the game with having the cat showcase those mechanics, maybe it would be more obvious, but it's obviously just filler. Also, Code Ninja, thank you for the follow. We usually have notifications that show up, but I don't have it on this one. Interesting. Thank you. But yeah, actually, I'm really happy with the dash. Okay, so also now if we do downwards dashes, we can see it didn't fix. And why is that? Let's see. Let me go back into. It's DSM and Penguino. Thank you. Thank you for the follows. So, wait, let me see. Where was that? That was in our dash state. We said dash animation direction dot y is equal to 0, and we are throwing it in here. Oh, this is the wrong one. That's why. So this is create dash particle. We can keep, honestly, I think we can keep the dash direction for this one. But for this one, I'm gonna throw this one. Hydrate. I should hydrate. So I'm also on the other side of the planet. Compared to Adam C. Eunice, I'm in on the east coast of the United States. So it is currently 3:28 a.m. But I'm a goblin or a troll. So, all right. So there we go. So now holding dash, it'll do a downwards dash. It'll do a downwards animation. But again, I don't know what to do about this. Maybe we should we just keep it? Like, it's not, it just looks slightly weird, but you know, some games just do that. Like, some games don't even care. And I wonder if my game should be one of those games that doesn't care. Like, I don't know, like, for example, playing, when you speedrun, like, let's say you're speedrunning, what's a good example? What's a good game example? Like Blasphemous, for example. You know how you, like, I don't know if you guys remember me playing Blasphemous, but when I did, like, using the dash is not really something that you use to traverse the map, but it does make you traverse faster. And it kind of looks silly to just dash everywhere, right? Or dodge everywhere. Even, like, it's a faster movement. It involves faster movement, but it looks kind of jank. But also, Blasphemous movement looks jank in general because it has that, like, old school Castlevania art style to it. So maybe that's a part of it. This game doesn't have too much, like, I try not to have anything that looks jank, but that would be the one thing. Mr. Yasuko, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, so yeah, because it's so late, I feel like I'm trash at my game. We could also make it so that diagonals just don't exist. Diagonal dashes don't exist. Like, I do like these, though. These diagonal dashes this way. We could make it that only downward diagonal dashes don't work. We could do that. It's almost, it would almost not be recognizable. Like, no one would even know. Who's gonna know? They're not gonna know. So we could do it. No one's gonna know. So I think that's what we'll do. Hello, how did you fine-tune your controls to make them responsive and smooth? It's a lot of trial and error. Because you can make them smooth, like in general, you can make them smooth, but having people playtest your game is probably the best reason why the game feels smooth. Because like I just had a lot of like, okay, it looks very smooth from your perspective because I'm also, half decent at the game because, I've played so much of it. Someone who has never played a platformer before, it's going to look like, but this is something that I focused on a lot, but like someone who's never played the game, I'll show you what it might look like. And it's very frustrating when I first started making this game and like it looked just as smooth. No, not just as smooth, like it has improved over time. I really suck at Celeste. Exactly. So, like Celeste is a very smooth game, but if the player doesn't know how to play, it looks like it's a jank game almost. Because like people will try to do something and they're like, "What the fuck? Like this doesn't work." The controls, they're not as intuitive. Like, something that's very unintuitive with Celeste is that like if you hold right on a right wall, if you're not holding the climb button, it forces you to like basically, if you're not holding the climb button, you like basically jump like this, and then so you jump on a wall and then you do this, and you're like, "What the hell?" And it doesn't feel good ever. And that's something that I actually removed from my game because I want it to be very like beginner friendly. So it does allow for people to like hog walls because of that. I also make climbing walls automatic, so like you don't have to. I do have the Z button, like in Celeste, if you press the Z button, you can also hold the jump button, but I give the player the option to do both. Like there's an option to also just disable auto climbs somewhere here. But yeah, in terms of like making a game feel responsive, it's just feedback, or not even feedback, watching people play your game and see where they struggle. This is the first chapter, and this is where most of the feedback, if you've never played a platformer before, all the feedback I get is from the first chapter, and it's the most important chapter because it sets the tone. It sets it lets the player decide, are they actually going to continue playing the game. So you kind of want to, when you're first designing levels, you kind of want to like spoon feed the mechanics to them. This is not really I'm not really telling you how you make the game responsive. If you actually want like the technical reasons for making things responsive, it's a lot of timers, just tons and tons of timers in between states and checking for different edge cases. So for example, right there, if I jump onto this wall, and I'm mid-dash state and I press the jump button right away, I'm not even thrown into the slide state. I'm just thrown into, if we can scroll up, you'll see, I don't even see it, but here, let me go back here. I'll show you. If I can, so I don't even know what it is, but we'll see right here. We go from the dash. Okay, so technically I do go from the dash to the slide state, but the only reason why it does that, I don't know if you can see, it's hard to read. I have all the debugging stuff printed on the bottom, but it's a lot of text and it might be a little hard to see here. Let me actually make that, maybe I'll increase the alpha there. Opacity. Okay. So, you see where it says, where's my mouse? You see where it says dash right there? We go into the dash state, but and then usually, like if you dash, you'll eventually go into the slide state or the climb state to the slide state. And then from the dash state, you go into the slide state. But what I do in my script is I actually check, oh, did the player press the jump button? And if they did press the jump button, were they on a wall? If they were on a wall, we just force them into the slide state, and then we have the slide state handle the jump. So the next state that goes into it is the jump state. So I don't actually check for if the player is in the, I don't have a slide jump or I don't have a dash jump state. I have a slide jump state, and so I just force the player into a wall jump. It's like there's just a bunch of edge cases like that, and I'll tell you right now, it's like. It's a double-edged sword, too, because you can make a super responsive game, but the thing is, once you start doing this for one mechanic or for, like, one state of the player, you have to do it for all states of the player, and it can be a little overwhelming, and every time you introduce a new mechanic, you have to do it for everything. I'm at a state where I'm comfortable with, like, adding more and more transitions, but, yeah, and it's like you set a standard for that sort of thing. For example, the simplest version of this, I always bring it up, is like coyote time. If you know what coyote time is, it's basically like, you're floating in air, and you have like a short percentage of time. I think I have it set to 200 milliseconds, but I think that is pretty powerful. But you can basically jump mid-air for a little while, even though gravity is still set. The gravity doesn't get reset, so you still suffer the consequences of, falling early, but you can still, get across, which, is beneficial for people who might have slow reflexes. Or another thing is like delayed jumps. So if I press the jump before I enter the ground, I'll still enter the jump state. So stuff like that. Those are other things those are like very simple versions of making gameplay feel responsive. Those are like the first things that you would want to do in making a responsive precision platformer, and then it just scales up. So you start thinking, oh, like what's the next in between transition timer that I need. I'm trying to think of other ones that we have. There's another one in this one that I actually don't like too much, but like for example, dashing into dash orbs. Even if you're in the dash state, it does reset your dash. That's just another thing to make the game feel more responsive. So like, let's say you're just a little too close, or even like that, like you can have, technically this dash only replenishes your dash, but if you were to hit it just, if you were to time it perfectly, here, let me try to reset everything. And let's say I hit, like I don't dash, but I dash right as I hit it, I can technically dash twice. And it can be something that's abused, but it could be something that's abused by speedrunners, so I might change that just because, honestly, it's never been a problem for people, but you never know. There is actually an area in the game that I implement this mechanic, or that I use this for speedrunning, or I allow people to kind of exploit that mechanic for speedrunning, but I don't. It's an it technically is an exploitation, but it's something that's like allowed. It's not like I want to, punish people for finding flaw. It's not really a flaw in the game. It's just taking advantage of design choices of the game. You must have really good reflexes and precision. I don't honestly, not really. I've just played this for a very long time, and I've designed the game, so like whatever it's because I know what's happening in the back end. It's easier for me to figure out what to press. There is also a lot of muscle memory involved. Like this first chapter I played so many times from just playtesting, so obviously I'm gonna be decent at it. But yeah, I'm not that good at precision platformers. But I'm good at my own, I'll say, or I'm decent at my own. But it's mainly because, I've designed, it's what makes sense to me. But if you see me playing other precision platformers, you might see me, struggling just as much as anyone else. About the controls, very interesting and useful. Yeah, no problem. I do want to do. I have made a small tutorial about it on YouTube, using Godot, but I do want to make some more updates because it's not perfect yet, or I feel like I'm better, and I feel like I would make a better tutorial if I made another one. It's just hard to do both, like, you know, YouTube stuff and game dev. I think I would have to be in a more comfortable position as a game dev before I started doing YouTube. Not necessarily financially. I just can't be in the middle of a project. And in the middle of a project that is like very important to me. So that's why I haven't done too many tutorials. But I really want to, like, I don't know. I feel that it's very close to, like, I do like explaining things to people. And so, yeah, I would like to do more of them. It's just, you know, difficult to do both. So I try to do my best on streams with, like, explanations. Oh shit, we have this, yeah, we have to fix that. There's a new bug now because, we fixed another bug. That's usually how it is. But yeah, I'll fix it. Honestly, I know the solution to the bug, so hopefully it won't be too difficult. Oh shit, will we get across? Oh no. Can you have, do you have a YouTube channel? Yes. You can, exclamation, I think it should be on the bottom. But if you do exclamation YouTube, I should have a link to it. I'm pretty sure. YouTube? Maybe not. Oh, there we go. I'm sure you guys already know Adam C. Eunice's. Let me shout out. Did I shout out Adam C. Eunice earlier? I did. Okay. Not that it matters. I mean, I think most of you are from his stream. He's rated me a couple of times. I do greatly appreciate it. There's a YouTube link. Yeah. Most of it is VODs, and then some of it is, like, you know, devlogs as well. So, but yeah, most of the development of this game is recorded on that YouTube channel. So every VOD, most VODs, are there. I wonder if there's, like, because I remember I used to watch YouTube, like, I remember watching, I've never really watched Twitch before I started using it, and I remember I used to watch this YouTuber, or this person who would stream, but I've never watched their streams, I've only watched their VODs, and I remember watching, like, a bunch of them, like, so many of them, and, like, they never knew who I was, like, I never interacted with them, but I've watched so many of their VODs. And I wonder if there's someone out there who's doing the same. But it would be very interesting to see them do that, because there's so much. I feel like I mean, I stream every single day, so it would be a lot for someone to watch every single VOD. Why the F are you up on? What are you doing up? I'm here working. I'm here being productive. What are you doing up at 3? Are we in the same, I forgot what state you're in. Are we in the same time zone? It's currently almost 4 for me. 3:44 p.m. a.m. This seems like a very calm, you should hear the sounds. I think I have the sounds disabled. The sounds are even more, you know, calming and ASMR like. Hieronymus Gooch. Interesting name. Thank you for the follow. You know, where the hell is oh, there it is. We don't have it on the... We don't have it on our scene 2, but I want it on our scene 2. So let me copy that and throw that in right now. Stream elements. I'll paste that reference. There we go. So if anyone else follows for whatever reason, we'll see it mid-game. We are, yes. I just woke. You just woke. Okay, you know, that's actually kind of crazy too. Do you usually wake up around freaking 4 a.m.? I didn't know you were freaking David Goggins or insert motivational speaker name here. For me, it's 8:46. Also, thinking of trying to make a platforming game. I mean, I would say go for it. Also, I will say another thing. So if you've heard of Celeste, you obviously know that this game is very similar, and I think a lot of game devs are very concerned that their game is not unique enough. But also, if you're like new to game dev, I've said this before, so some of you might have heard me repeat this in the past, but like, it's okay. Like, just make something out there. Even like a Mario clone is okay to make. Because you'll just learn, you know, especially if you've never made any games before, you'll learn a bunch of like programming practices, game dev practices, what makes good level design. You'll see how people play your game. It's really good. You know, I just realized. Oh wait, can I? Oh shit. I wanted to see if I could just jump straight down. I feel like I could. But there might be no way to get back. Let me see. Can I? Oh. Yeah, there's no way to get back. My GF and I are flying to our friend's wedding in Arizona, so wake up early to drive to the... Oh, I see, okay. That's more in the... It would be cool to do than actually having the ability to do so. I mean, there's so many resources out there, so many tutorials, YouTube videos, even like existing projects that are like template projects that can help you with it. Or even like, there are like tools... I mean, you can even use ChatGPT to help you with like the base, like, you know, the foundation of your game. So it is possible. I wouldn't say, you know, like, oh, it's not a pipe dream to try to make a game, especially nowadays. There's so many like tools, so many engines out there. How do you do the music for your game? Is it already in the game? Do you do the music yourself? Okay, I don't do the music myself. I don't make any of the music. I usually just so I've only had one song in the game ever officially, or 2 songs officially. Music is very expensive, and I haven't really, like, it's more than likely if this game doesn't have a huge budget. Like, I plan on doing a Kickstarter with it, but if it doesn't have a huge budget, it's just going to have like a bunch of like, I mean, there are some pretty good like free songs and songs like that are part of asset packs they're not terrible. They just aren't, you know, they just aren't custom made. And I don't mind sticking with that worst case. Like, that's the worst case scenario. So yeah. There are some songs in it right now. And the current songs, actually, there's like 2 songs. There's like a main menu song, and then there's like just a typical song. And I think they're actually pretty good. Like, I like them personally. Also, I might have missed anyone's if I missed your message, let me know. I'm gonna scroll up just a bit. Woke up at 7 to catch Last of Adam's stream to get inspired to work on my game. Hell yeah. That's one thing that's awesome about streaming too, is like, I feel like as a at least for me, like, I like when other game devs, or, you know, other programmers in general, just like to watch my stream because they like the company. because it motivates me too. Because I'm sure you can find another streamer too that is working just as hard. But it's kind of nice to know like, oh, I'm working hard, and like me working hard is inspiring other people to work hard, and it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it does feed the ego just a bit, because it's like it makes you feel like you're doing more than something for yourself. Like making a game, making a game is like, it's pretty exciting too, but I haven't released it yet, so like it's not like it's, I don't know, maybe there's less of a chance of it like touching someone, if that that sounds weird, but like there's less of a chance of it like inspiring someone to like make their own game. But I feel like streaming is more likely to do that because they see it live, or they see it in the works. They see the amount of the amount of work that goes into it. So and I feel like, and it's like, it's what's it called, like a freaking symbiotic relationship, because it's like when people say that kind of stuff, or like they like watching, like getting motivated from streamers, it's motivating to know that people are getting motivated. The thing that you do, like, it feeds itself almost, if that makes sense. Use Kevin MacLeod music, Sneaky Snitch. I've released a game before in Godot. It's self-proclaimed best game ever made. Whoa. Now that is cool. Use Kevin MacLeod music? Is that a Spotlight Saturday tomorrow? Oh, yeah, let's do, tomorrow is, yeah, I'm down. Do you have something to show, Tomer? Last Saturday of the month, yeah. No one's posted anything, but yeah, if anybody's interested, so I'll have to, I'm trying to think, because I actually have a laptop. It can only run Linux, and actually I have two laptops actually, so I could actually run it if there's a Linux version now, or browser. If it's playable, I'll share it, but don't expect much. It was never finished. Found my very old Unreal game I made. Nice. Is it possible to play it on Linux, or is it only Windows? I'll check with Proton. Okay. And that goes for anyone. So I think, yeah, we'll just dedicate the entire, or like for as many, we'll see. If we can get like everything going on in the beginning, I would prefer that, like, where like I play the games at the beginning of the stream, but honestly, if someone has something and they really want me to play it, I'll probably just do it on midstream as well. We have to fix, okay, so this is the hardest, I think this might be the hardest room in the game, but it's also bugged, so we have to fix it. Like in game dev porting, but Kevin MacLeod makes free music, free to use music, and you can know at least 50% of his 50 of his songs from different things. Just don't know that they're his. I see. Man, I can't type. No worries. I think I understood what you said. If I said it out loud correctly, let me know. But let me see. Kevin MacLeod. I'm sure maybe if you're saying he's probably famous. Kevin MacLeod. He looks so familiar. Kevin MacLeod's songs. Is this the right Kevin MacLeod, or is it American composer? Investigations. Nightmare Machine. Hidden Agenda. Oh, I was pronouncing his names. Or is it Kevin MacLeod? Vibing over Venus. He has a bunch of songs, I see. Sight. Incompetech. Search Sneaky Snitch. Sneaky Snitch. Sneaky Snitch. Kevin McCloud. No copyright music. Duncan McLeod from Clan McLeod. Is there a difference between keybind with Linux and Windows? No difference. Like in game dev porting, in terms of like how keys are registered, or like how different keys are registered, like whatever, like the index or whatever of an A key on Windows versus it. I don't think so. I don't know actually. I don't want to say yes or no. I know Godot handles it for you if you're using Godot. But I don't know. I would assume it's the same if you're using the same keyboard. I assume there are universal, like I know it's the same for like controllers, right? Like the same, like button A is always like, yeah, or like, yeah, like on an Xbox, I'm pretty sure like the A key, or sorry, the A button is always 1, or one of those. 2 are 1, and then 2 is B, 3 is Y, X is 4. One of, like, you know, something like that. But yeah. Oh, I just closed it. I wanted to close everything else. But yeah, this is, I mean, I'm sure they have like a bunch of awesome assets. I probably would pay for something, at least. Like, I know there are a lot of assets out there. Like itch.io, very, very awesome resource. Also, I mean, I think they have a bunch of stuff on Humble Bundle as well. But I don't know why I don't go on Humble Bundle as much. I think it's hard for me to, I just don't like look at it often. I wish they had a section for assets. Humble Bundle video game assets. Unity and game dev. Okay, so there is. You just have to search software Unity. Okay. Sid Meier's Ultimate Collection, but these are video games. Data science. Oh wait, bundle was live from. Okay, wait, this is like from a million years ago. Never mind. Yeah, the software section does have assets, but it's so like you have to like sift through a lot of it. I usually just use itch though. Itch has like usually things that are posted. I want to say a lot of things that are posted on Humble Bundle will be posted. Like a lot of there's just a lot of high quality stuff on itch. From what I've noticed, at least in the pixel art department, which is what I use for the most part. And you'll notice it also gets repeated on the Unity store as well. So I mean, just look at both. But yeah, yeah, there is music too. Music is not the best, I don't think, for itch. I mostly use it for art, but I'm sure there are a decent amount of things posted here. Space Music Pack, like sounds. I think I bought a decent amount of like good sounds. But yeah, I'm like curious. Okay, so like this is Game Piano Music Pack. I wonder how this sounds. I don't want to open a random link though. Piano instrumental. I'm sure it's fine actually. But there's actually a lot. So some of them are free, some of them are paid. I probably would try. I mean, like I'm not crazy to, you know, buy an asset, but I would. I probably would be more likely wanting to buy something because it'd be, you know, usually more unique. Less likely that it's an overused song. Yeah. All right, let's try to get back to the game dev. I'm trying to, so what we were doing earlier was we were trying to polish the game with like different animations in the, for example, let me see if I can show you guys some examples of animations. I mean, you can see it, for example, this. It's a pretty cool animation, or something like this that is hidden, which is something that we use for our flight orb. And I want to just add more of these kinds of things. Specifically, right now we're working literally only on the player dash. So let's turn off debug for a split second, and you'll see every time we enter the dash state, there's like a white line that spits out from the player. It's very subtle, but it looks clean in my opinion. And we also just have particles everywhere. But what I want to do... well, yeah, this looks kind of sloppy, the downwards dashes, and we could just remove it altogether. So any downwards dash will just not have anything, unless we're not on the ground. So let's look at the script again. We have this right here. We say if the player's on the floor, we set the dash animation to 0. I think what we're also going to say is, I guess we can say else. I also just want to say if our dash animation, if our dash direction dot y is equal to dot y is equal to 1, we basically don't want to do anything. So maybe I should just have a var create animation, or trying to think. If we set everything to 0, 0, then the global position or the dash animation direction is going to be 0, but something will still spawn there. We can return. Or I mean, I guess we can also just check if this is not this. It's a little funky, but I mean, it's whatever. So we won't have any downwards dashes here. I'm trying to I don't think there's any way for us to do it. Downwards dashes just won't work. Unless we somehow... We could make it like a... We could add it to a upwards... to a jump, though. We could do it to a jump. But actually, it's different because, like, I know, for example, Tomer does something where, like... If you dash... I don't even know how to do it, but then it would be the same problem, but upwards. And so that would look weird, too. So maybe... What is it I do? When you like the you know, this dash, but like you can like maximize your speed. If we were to do upwards dashes, it would also look... Oh, this also is weird. We want to make sure only if it's a downwards dash. So you know what? Let me see. I guess we should just check if it's a downwards dash. And then if it's on the floor. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of that. Okay, if player dot is on floor. What the hell? Is on floor. Then we'll do this. And then we just do this. Something is wrong. If dash animation. Because we still want to do the animation, so I guess we could just var don't. It's equal to true, and let's just do this. All right, so that's all we need for that. Actually, we still. What the hell? We still want this to play, dude. I think it's getting late, and that's why I'm like, I'm losing brain cells. Let me see. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, I've just lost it. Okay, dash up works. Downwards dashes. You know, low-key just want to keep it. Yeah, I was thinking if we do set this to false, then downwards dashes just won't work. But only on downwards, which is not something that's very common. Dude, this song is so epic. Do I? That's alright. It's already in the playlist. We must have added it recently. No, we didn't. What the hell? Okay. So we have the oh shit. We still have to fix that bug. Alright, so is there any other animations that we have to work on? We have a to-do list that I've ignored. Visual cues, teleport portal. That's the next one. Juiced up the dash. We've juiced up the dash. We might do some more juicing up in the future. Teleport portal. That one's going to be interesting. Let's see what we've got. Are you playing with a keyboard and a mouse or a controller? So you can do whatever you want. I usually play strictly with a keyboard, like because I just play test a lot. But you can play with the mouse, so you can use a mouse as your form of input. I tried to be as like I'm trash with the mouse right now. I think the mouse is not too bad. But it does get some, like if you've never played a platformer before, the mouse is probably it might be your preferred form of input. And if you played, like let's say you've played if you played an FPS or something, I actually played a lot. I played this game a lot with the mouse when I first started working on it, and then I just got used to playing with the keyboard. But yeah. You can play with the controller as well. But yeah, I usually play with the keyboard and mouse. That's why you always see the arrow always pointing towards the mouse. I need a setting to we do have a setting to remove it, but I need something that automatically removes it if you're not using the mouse at all. Maybe after like 20 seconds if you're not using the mouse. Maybe. That'd be a good check. But yeah, I usually use a keyboard. I just prefer it. How interesting, I never tried a platformer. Yeah, actually, I don't want to flex, but I tried, I didn't see any games that did it, so that's why I tried to make it a thing. It was one thing that's, you know, you can call this game a Celeste clone, but that's the one thing I did where I was like, let me try putting this into the game. Because I noticed a lot of people, especially people who have never played a platformer before, if you've never played a platformer and you're forced to use a keyboard and mouse, it's going to be very, very, very difficult. But if you're like a PC gamer, you've probably used the mouse for like, you know, just other types of games. But if you're used to, like, I feel like platforming is the perfect like sit back and relax type of game, or not really relax, but like sit back and enjoy the ride. And that's why a controller is perfect. Like, for example, I play Celeste. Usually if I'm playing Celeste, I play it on a controller. Sit back and spam keys. Yeah. But if you're like, so yeah, like for me playing Celeste, because I don't speedrun it like crazy, I like just using a controller. Even though like it is, I think it's objectively, I think it is objectively better to use a keyboard. I think you have more control, or yeah, because you're like because you're usually using. But actually, I don't know if that's true, because I also see a lot of Celeste speedrunners using a controller. So actually, I don't know. But I feel like it is harder because, you know, you're using a D-pad and your thumb is the only thing controlling the D-pad, versus with a controller or with a keyboard, it's like 3 fingers usually controlling 4 directions. So it's way more. I'm saying that as I'm like trash at my game right now, but I swear, more ergonomic perhaps. Yeah, if you build the muscle memory for it, because at first it does not feel intuitive at all. Like let's say using arrow keys, it feels very, very awkward, I think. But yeah, so I did want to update the dash. I'm sorry, the portal. But low-key also am okay with postponing that to work on the decoration tiles or the background auto tile. Because I feel like we have like a bunch of assets that we could use for that. Gold tiles. The spikes, I don't know what they're going to look like at all though. Is that obsidian? Yeah. Honestly, there's so much to do. The spikes need updating. The spikes we have to like, those are the one things that I do have to make alone. Like, I mean, I can't really make it with, there aren't really any asset packs that make good spikes, or the spikes that we need to make. But yeah, I'm also not sure what I want them to look like. I'm thinking crystals right now, although I feel like crystals are kind of low-key like a cop-out. Like it's been done so many times, but so has a precision platformer, so maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, Love-Obsidian keeps my brain tidy. Yeah, I mean, I only started using. I want to say I started using it here. I mean, when's my first? I think I started using it before this. Let me see. When was we started version 4? Do I have any dates written down here? Maybe it was. Has it only? No, there's no way it's only been what, like freaking 3 months? 3 months and 10 and 11 days. But maybe it has. I feel like I've been using it for so long. But yeah, I love it. What do you think about this brutal take on Rust? I hate Rust. The syntax is uglier than Java, C++. Takes forever to write anything. Compilation takes forever. Honestly, I don't know much about Rust. Discuss over hypocrisy. The governance board is. I'm a slow reader, by the way, but want garbage collection. Usually, if you want garbage collection, sometimes the difference is key to even making a choice in oneself. I don't know. This seems just like a rant, but yeah, I don't know. I can't make any opinions because I don't really. I don't have any real opinion on Rust. I know everyone was saying it was the C++ killer, but there is a long list of those that show up and die. Because you're using Godot. Yeah, I know Godot has some like Rust plugins that you can use. But yeah, the program that I use is called GDScript. But yeah, I'm curious to, for those of you who do know more about Rust, I'm curious to know what people's takes are on it. I've only heard good things about it though. I don't know. I didn't know there were like maybe controversies. I feel like there's controversy around everything nowadays though. Like people hate on Godot pretty often as well. But I mean, I guess that's what like keeps the world spinning, you know? You gotta like criticize everything. Or everything needs their fair amount of criticism to reduce the echo chambers. Actually, yeah, so I don't think we're gonna do the portal now. We're gonna go back into it's not really heaven decoration tiles anymore. It's gonna be like just regular decoration tiles. So I think we do have them saved as chapter 5 decoration tiles. Let's see, chapter 5. Nope. It might be saved under tile map. I hope I saved it. Oh, I did. Okay, chapter 5 decorations. The only thing though is where's my freaking, here we go. So originally we wanted to make this like oh, but this is perfect actually. So some of the stuff is maybe having gears spin. Oh my god, Oh, my brain. My brain. Because clocks work perfectly in this chapter, and having spinning cogs would actually make sense. It's like the clock tower, but it's also like freaking space and like yeah. I'm imagining like space shaders and everything. But I also wanted to have like a traditional steampunk chapter because I already have the mechanic in mind for it too. Yeah, I'm gonna pee, and then I'll figure it out. I'll be right back. Should probably get back to work. Thank you so much, Practical NPC, for your explanations. You have a really cool. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And thank you for sticking around. Yeah, I'll see you around. Peace. I'm gonna go pee. Loki, kind of actually like this nighttime stream. Maybe I should do it. Maybe this will be the new thing. Instead of me actually fixing my sleep schedule, I'll just stream at night. We'll do the 2 streams again. The night stream and day stream. And it's kind of nice because like there's no pressure to do like right now. I do kind of feel the pressure to finish, but I should say that there's no pressure to finish anything. All the pressure should be during the the next stream, the daytime stream, my daytime stream, afternoon stream. These don't look like the right colors, are they? What the hell? No, they are the right colors. Should I just start throwing them in? Random colored. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Chapter 5 decorations. What's this song? It's very peaceful. Very like elevator music. I'm getting tired, so working on a tile map is actually perfect right now. Let's open up. I think by default, all of our chapters should actually still have the furniture tile map saved. So we can just go here, click here. Oh, click here. Wait, we don't want this on the furniture. We could put this on the furniture tile map. We actually want this on the vines tile map. The vines tile map is what we use for everything. In fact, I feel like I should have split this up into 3 different tile maps, like vine tile map, ground tile map, wall tile map, stuff like that. It's a little too late. I mean, maybe we can change it up later, but for now we'll just throw it in here. Because the annoying part about this is that we have to, once we make this, we have to throw this into, we just have to update like an array that we've made recording whether it's a ground tile or a vine tile. And like, yeah, it's just going to need some refactoring in the near future if we decide to update this to make it just more dynamic. So let's just open up chapter space 5 decorations .png. Just throw that in there. Why is there just one? Oh, I remember we use it for something. Let's go into here, edit, new auto tile. We want to update. Now let's just do this. Snap options are 16 by 16. Yeah, the snap options will set to 16 by 16, but the first one that we need, and it's going to be not an atlas, not an auto tile, but an atlas. And we can throw all of this in there. We can even throw this one in there. We can throw that in the bottom, but just do that for now. That's the first one. We could even, if we want to spend less time making more assets, we can actually throw all of these. If we throw them all into 16 by 32s, it'll make our life just slightly easier. So I'm going to do it. Let me cut this, paste it down, drop it down 2 or 3, 2, like that. So if we, yeah, let's throw this. Does this fit here? No, it doesn't. By how much does it stretch? Does it? Okay. The whole point of this was, one, we're going to make this a 16 by 32 now. And then this one is the next 16 by 32, and then we can also throw these as 16 by 32s and put them in the same one there. There are any other ones? No, the rest of them are like much larger. We can even, yeah, I'll leave it the way it is. If we, ideally, we also want to make sure that they're 2, we have an odd number. In moments like this, I just duplicate, well, let's just duplicate one of them. Because I'm lazy, I'm just going to put another one right there. Unless there's another, yeah, this one is just 1 pixel too large. Oh, maybe we can do this. We can grab this and rotate it 90 degrees. And it's like a sideways barrel now that fits. All right, cool. There we go. All right, so we're gonna save this, and now, what is this song? It's very, I like the vibe of it as well. What's with the new music? It's that time of the week, I guess, or time of the month. Actually, I feel like Spotify does this thing where they only add new stuff to your playlist, like maybe once a week. right, so the selected tile, the subtile size we set to 16 by 32. Save that. And we're gonna put this. Where the hell is it? How come I don't see it? I guess it's saved somewhere else. Right here. So this is 36. So we go into the Vines tile map, and what we're gonna do is add. I don't know what this. I think this is 27. We're gonna add. Oh my god, I already forgot the name. Or 36. Okay. Append ground indexes dot append. Dude, I have short-term memory. It was 36, right? The auto tile, I believe, is 27, 26. So we don't have auto tiles for anything else that we made. What other tiles did we make? What's 25? 25 is that one, which we didn't make, and then 24 is this. Okay. All right, so it should automatically just work. Let me. I think it should automatically work if we append a certain art style. It'll just check through our tiles here and add at random. Let's see. Boom. Yeah, look at that. We have a bunch of furniture. The thing though is it's a little too common at the moment. We can mess with the frequency. I forgot how we do that. Let me see. Vine tile map. I think we mess with the frequency based on. I guess we. Oh, okay. If we want to mess with the frequency at the. Let me see. Do we have a frequency counter? So we don't have one on our auto tile. Do we have one set? Max frequency. We do have something set here that we might be able to just mess with, and if it grabs this value from the, like, we're creating a new instance every time, it should update it. So max, let me see this, max frequency is set to frequency plus random integer. Here, let me just try setting this to like 2, seeing what happens. When I press this, we get apparently 2 instances of it. Wow. Oh wait, not 2 instances, because we set it to 7, so it's just pasting it so many times. Why? When I set this to like 7 seemed like such a small amount, and yet when we ran it, it seemed pretty common actually, and it's common yet again because we didn't save it. So let's run this one more time. Yeah, what the fuck? What the frick? 1, 2, 3. It seems like it's very. Yo, how's it going, Sekaras? It has been a minute. I hope everything's going well for you. I know you. Last time we spoke, I know you said you were aiming for October, but you've been pretty busy with work, so it might be difficult. But yeah, I know you. Yeah, you said you were, because you were traveling a lot for work. We've been making a lot of progress on the game lately. Especially with like UI stuff. So like there's a new UI here. Massive jet lag. 4:34 p.m. around that time. Yeah, new UI. It's looking pretty decent. We have level selects now, and it's all a part of like the saving system as well. So yeah, we made a lot of progress. You can edit like if you want to be in speedrun or debug mode. So yeah, it's been pretty good. Or like it feels like a lot of things are coming together. I also have like a lot of animations that like I added from some asset packs and stuff. Yeah, particles. I know you're big on particles. You came into a conversation recently, like literally like 2 days ago. I think someone someone thought that they were you, or like someone spoke and they thought that person, and then another person thought that the person who was speaking was you. And wings, yeah. It's like, I mean, it's a glorified jump in a nutshell. It's like, oh yeah, it's wings, but in a nutshell, it's really just you know, you're kind of just jumping up, like the position's getting reset. But yeah, it's a pretty, like, in a nutshell, it's a pretty boring mechanic, but I think it's fun on the surface because it's just like wings, the animation makes it look good. So I do like it, but it is a very simple mechanic compared to like other things in the game. Great effect. Yeah, I just added that today too, the circle thing that spawns. The wings that were kind of old at this point, and they're also not perfect. I think they look kind of awkward. But yeah, all in all, it's not too bad. And now we're just adding like more particles. So like, you know, like the dash up, it might be hard to see with the debug here. Like you see like the little lines that get drawn from the player. We looked at Celeste for like inspiration on those. Inspiration, you know. I think we'll do something more with that one, but I'm not sure just yet. But yeah, are you done traveling now? Like, are you going to be, I'm sure you'll have a lot of time to figure it out. Going to be home for 6 weeks? Oh, nice. Trying a game jam. Trying for 4 finally. Oh, nice. I think, yeah, every time I do a game jam, I should be doing it in 4. I think that's what we have been doing. To do the GitHub game off jam. It's a very long one, but I like it that way. The GitHub. I haven't heard of that one. I'll check it out in just a second. But yeah, we do have the furniture working. It doesn't look as cool as I thought, and also the frequency seems to be, I don't know why, but here, let me set this maybe to 15 and see if that affects anything. So if we run it at 15, does that fix? It does actually. Okay, so frequency is just some arbitrary value that I gave it. So like 15 means just whatever, like, you know, the more we raise it, the less frequent it is, but whatever. Eventually we want to refactor it anyway. It's a 1 month game jam. Oh, nice. I've done several 1 month jams, but it's ones that I've hosted, and it's they're always like based on, like, it's called the marathon jam, and it's like just continue working on your main project. But I've never done like a brand new project from scratch and did it for a month. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun. You've won it twice. I'm not surprised. Was that the one? Which one did you win? So Was that how Kishteki was made? Not sure actually. Or the wolf one was made? Oh, the last sealed lace was okay. The sealed bite was the one that won. Wow, you made all of that. You made a lot in 1 month. That's actually crazy. Is it this? Hosted by yeah, and Lee Riley. Submissions, results. So this was 2022. (2021) 2020. Sealed Bite 2019. There it is. By Sekuras. No, I remember this boss. I remember that boss giving me a very hard time. You said you won it twice? Oh, and then also this game, Damon versus Demon. Nice. I haven't played this one. I'll have to check it out one of these days. For those of you who don't know Sekuras is an amazing platformer developer who is too busy to stream, but I feel like if they weren't, they'd be like the top streamer for Godot. And I remember this Samurai Sam. But it was Godot 2.1. Here, the top Godot streamer at the moment. I am probably. Because we're out. I'm the only person who's willing to be up at these ungodly hours on the at least on the U.S. side. But I did get raided by what's his name? Adam C. Eunice. So, seeing all these viewers, these are all refugees from Adam C. Eunice. Not all, but a decent amount, I would say. Alright, so we can use this. Honestly, the furniture is kind of whack at the moment. And I'm also thinking, like, the turning gears is such a good idea for this chapter as well. But do we want to, like, preserve, like, cool mechanics and split them between chapters? Or, honestly, maybe I shouldn't make another chapter then. And maybe I should just keep it at 6 chapters. And then save the 7th chapter for, like, an update. Maybe I think that's actually a better idea. I'll be lurking and practicing Godot 4 for 4 particles. All right, sounds good. Honestly, that sounds kind of nice. It'll give me more, like, it'll let me focus on the 6 chapters that we currently have. And then the new update. I mean, it is a completely different type of mechanic that I wanted to introduce to the game. Compared to, like, what we have already. Besides chapter 6 is actually... Oh. Chapter 6 is also, like, we would have to refactor chapter 6. But I think I'd rather keep chapter... Actually, don't know. Hello, fellows. How's it going, Kent? It's been a while. Feels like it's been a while. How goes it? It goes. Also Tomer, how is it going over there? I haven't seen too much news about it lately, but I hope it's... I remember a couple of days ago you said things have been getting... There's been a reduction in seeing things, but... Yeah, I hope it's still good or better. Started using Godot a couple of weeks ago. This stream comes handy. I'm glad you like it. Pinguino. I am on 3, but like yeah, a lot of the things are still applicable relative to right. Mostly the same for me. There is sirens here and there, but mostly it's fine. I see. Oh, I got our cool little clock, dude. Because I had a surgery on my butt, so I can't sit comfortably at my desk yet. Been on a laptop for 2 weeks. Oh, I see. I hope your butt's okay. I hope it's a laughing matter too, or like, you know, sounds funny to read out loud, but I hope it's not something too serious. Hopefully it was a butt lift or you know, or maybe an implant, because you know, you gotta treat yourself too. I could throw in some of these other tiles too. What are these? 32 by 32. Oh wait, why am I on? Yeah, we could put these as 32 by 32. Oh wait, this one is technically it's just 1 pixel. Oh, 2 pixels. 2 pixels too large. Here, maybe we'll ignore the chests for now, although they look kind of cool. Let me see what we can do here. I guess we could put it into honestly, it's not that difficult to add them to their own sprite sheet or their own atlas. I'm just being lazy. Let's see. This is here. Let's actually make increments of 32 by 32, so it's easier to see. Okay. Oh. There we go. Oh, this one is... These two are larger than 32. I guess what we could do is put all of these on their own one as well. So this is here. This one's a little underwhelming though. It's such a whack texture. Here, wait, maybe... Do we have enough space? We have 1 tile left. No, we'll just leave it the way it is. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. What's with the, like, it's like lo-fi only now. I don't mind lo-fi. I guess, yeah, I mean, it's light, I guess, late for me. Chill vibes towards the end of my day. New atlas. We do need to make sure that they are, I mean, this one's fine. So we want 32 by 32. Wait, we didn't save this, right? Am I? Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, yeah. Yes. I am 32 by 32. But yeah, Kent, I hope things are okay. I'm gonna make one more auto tile. I honestly, I feel like these two are trash. They are literally trash. It's just broken planks. But I want to grab these two. But the subtile size for this one is 32 plus 16. And 32. Alright. So, those are, what are we on? 30, we were on 37? Okay, this is 37. No. 36, and this is 37. And then 38. 36, 37, 38. Okay. So I think I can just add these. We did set some rules by default for every room. Like the more we add, but I don't feel like messing with it right now. I don't feel like looking at anything really to polish the game. We already have systems in place, and hopefully, I think what we decided on was that we can just keep refreshing until we get the perfect tile set. The thing that's interesting here, though, honestly, it's not that cool. And we're getting too many of these chests. It should be kind of rare. I might just remove it, actually. At least for now. We never saved it. Check polish rooms. Alright, good enough. So we can see little pieces of furniture from time to time. Honestly, it's too... I feel like it's good for the background, but yeah, we need something hand-placed. This is too basic, and it's too... It feels like it's evenly distributed. It's not, but it feels like it, and it's just not enough for this chapter. We need... I think we do have a lot of bookshelves in our game, and I feel like this chapter would look good with bookshelves, but I think it'll also look good with cogs turning in the background and in the foreground. But I don't know how I'm gonna do that just yet. We'll figure it out in time. Because it's a clock tower. Yeah. All right. Save. I'll just save it for now, though. Might as well keep something there. Some of these rooms won't save because we... actually, let me see. Save for sure. Save rooms. And... Oh, lights. We do need lights as well. All right, I need to remember also to get to set up my laptop, my Linux laptop. All right, we'll call it there. Breaking Bad is such a horrible show, really? You think so? I remember it being a pretty good show, actually. I got it recommended so much that I hate every character on this. You hate every character. Even Jesse? I feel like Jesse is your, friendly neighborhood crackhead. Although he's not a crackhead, he's a meth head. Or I don't even know. Like, I feel like if it's a little unrealistic because I feel like if you smoked meth, like, as much as it made it seem like he smoked meth, I feel like he would be not as functional as he is in the show. Yeah, I think I should end it off in one more level design. I think that's what we'll do. Which might take a decent amount of time, but we'll figure it out. Jesse takes... have you seen El Camino? Or have you heard of El Camino? It's the prologue. If you haven't finished Breaking Bad, watch Breaking Bad, obviously. And then there's a movie called El Camino, which is basically just an epilogue. Better Call Saul. No, Better Call Saul is the prequel. El Camino is a 2-hour movie or whatever. It wasn't that good, but it's just an extra. I mean, it was decent, but yeah, it's just a little extra. If you want to see what happens next, like usually shows and movies, they end off in maybe not all of your questions get answered. So you might get some of it from El Camino. I couldn't get into. I don't know. I know a lot of people say Better Call Saul is really good, but I can't get into it. I don't know. I think if you get into it, it's really good. Like, if you can get into it, apparently it's even better than... I've heard that, but I don't know, maybe people just like what they currently are watching. I despise the Saul character. I mean, yeah, he's a scummy... He's a lawyer. Yeah, I mean, that's the point. But I mean, I think I did watch a little bit of it, and you do sympathize. I think you do sympathize with him just a little bit, but yeah, I mean, yeah, he doesn't help his case, I would say. It's all good, man. I'm on season 2 and the vomit choking. Hit That's season 2? God damn. I don't know why I felt that was much. I guess, yeah, that makes sense actually. They start making money. Jesse has his own place. Alright, let's do one room right here. I'm really liking the way these last rooms these final rooms, or the later rooms are looking. They're more challenging, and they're they're just better, I think. So let's get to it. And like the combination of mechanics just makes it feel really nice. 258, 257 duplicated. It's now 258. Yeah, what's with the... It's only freaking lo-fi now. Or like lo-fi kind of music. I'm not complaining, but I am complaining. I want my video game music back. My friend has the pink teddy bear tattoo and has been pretty much forcing us to watch the show. And so far, the show makes me uncomfortable and irritated. Really? Interesting. Maybe because you're forced to watch it is maybe the reason why you... It's the reason why. But I was younger when I watched it, so maybe that's why it's more enjoyable. Shows were definitely more enjoyable as a kid. But I remember even like my parents, like I guess, I don't know. Like I remember my parents liking it. I don't know. Alright, Force Dash Orb is the name of the game now, so we'll do Force Dash Orbs. Let's see. Boom, boom, and then like this to this. Or we could do, yeah, we'll do this, and then we'll do into a flight orb. I think that'd be kind of cool. So same exact thing right here. Except this time it's different. Like that. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go up. No, we're so low. So this room. Pretty decent, and then here it's kind of a recycle of a previous mechanic, but I don't care. Or previous design. That's just how it is. I wonder if we can do some like horizontal movement too, or like, let me see. So we go here, we dash up to the left and then up again. The last chapter should have everything, IMO. Yeah, it will. I think that's what it will have. It's actually, it's crazy to think this is going to be the last chapter. Like, my heart is almost like, I definitely will add more content to the game. But like it's so weird to think this is the last chapter. Boom. So wait, we hit here and then wait, dash. Okay, like that. Yeah. It doesn't look that good though, yet for a last chapter. It definitely needs some polish though. So the order of chapters is 1, 2, new 3, old 3. Here, wait. I think actually. Oh, new 3 is 6. Okay, yeah. 1, 2. The purple. Wait. What the fuck? Actually, that isn't the order, but I think that's actually a good order. So this is 7. No, this is 6. This is gonna be 6. The purple chapter is technically 6 right now. Oh, okay. Wait, you said new 3 versus old 3. I think what it's gonna be is there's gonna be 6 chapters. 6 chapters, and what I think I'm gonna 6 chapters for the base game, and then eventually, after the game gets released, I want to do a chapter somewhere in between, like a DLC. But it'll probably be a free DLC. I don't think I'll make it like its own. I don't think it'll be a paid DLC, but because it's just gonna be an extra chapter, I think. So we'll just throw it in somewhere in between, or maybe just I'll have to figure out where it goes. If I just throw it into the game, maybe for collectibles, maybe what I do is I throw the stones into the game, like more stones into the game, and then based on all the stones, if you activate all the stones, then you can find hidden. Like some sort of, maybe I won't make it an official chapter 7, but instead it'll just be like a hidden chapter with like different subsections. Feature creep. Honestly, it is a feature creep, but I feel like it's more tame compared to the other things that I want to do. Like, there's so many features to think about. For instance, like I really want to work on the data collection feature to see like people's runs and see how to improve the game. I'm adding a monster called Feature Creep to my game. That's actually a really good monster. I wonder, it should have like a bunch of like I don't know how fourth wall you want it, but like it could be like a bunch of mechanics that are just half finished. What the hell? Did I really mess up? It's supposed to be... Alright, here, I keep doing a diagonal dash, that's why. Also, wait. This goes into a dash orb. I messed up here. It's supposed to be like this. The planned ending is a confrontation with the developer. So it does fit somewhere. I'm gonna fix this area a bit. Bum, 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 bum. What the hell? This doesn't work. So I'll have to consider what I want to like. Do I want to give the player the ability to be immortal? Because it does break the game just a bit. Like in debug mode or something, if I let the player quit, or I'm sorry, if I let the player not die, it could break the game in some places because there's no collision on these spikes. So I'm trying to think. I'll have to see. I could add collisions, but it's somewhat unnecessary if I do it. Dude, why isn't the diagonal dash working here? Unless I'm just slow. But yeah, what I think I actually might do, if it's possible, I might actually put the purple chapter as chapter 3. Because it's very easy. It's a very easy chapter. At least in its current state, it's very easy. But we'll see. It is a very pretty chapter, though, and I think I can make the mechanics more difficult if I, I'm not sure what I can do there, but I'll see. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. We hit this, and then we go here. So it's the new old 1, 2, old 3, 4, new 3, 6. Four. I'm not sure if that could be it, or it could be 4 and new 3 could be switched, possibly. But actually no, maybe not. Actually, yeah, because I think 4 is more difficult than 3, and I think 3 is the thing with 3 is that it's a very good chapter, I think, and 4, at least in its current state, is not the best. It's not. I do enjoy the chapter, but I don't think it's the best chapter. So I think it's kind of nice to have something, I don't know, maybe something that's not nearly as good as, like, 3 is a good middle chapter, and then 4 will be kind of, I would say it's mid. I think it's good, but if I had to judge it compared to the other chapters, I would say it's mid. And so I think that's why it might be good as, like, before the finale, because the finale I think will be the best, or I'm gonna work really hard to make it the best. 3 takes way longer to complete. So yeah, 4. I think that's okay then, because like 4, and I could also. I don't think I'm done designing all the levels for the game, because I still want to do like 500 levels. So we might do like an extra, or yeah, I still want to do like 500 levels. So we'll probably add more to 4. 3 maybe is fine, because it is probably the longest chapter. I think chapter 1 still needs more rooms. I think it is very well done, but I think it could do with more rooms, since it's basically the tutorial. Are there currently in the game 250-ish? I don't really know. I could count. I can count every room, every chapter right now and see. Because, like, I mean, there are 258 rooms, but I don't think that doesn't mean I used all of them. Export var, count total rooms, count, print total rooms. Oh, we can just say print get child count. What the hell? What? Oh, because it's ourself. Get child count. What's going on here? Received exactly. All right, so let me save and close. All right, so room 1 has 27. Or sorry. Oh, were we on chapter 2? Let me go back. 35 plus 27 plus. It's definitely not gonna. It's not gonna count up to like. Might not even be 200. We'll see. Plus 41. Oh, this one's a lot. Plus 41. Plus chapter 4. Oh, whoops. Plus 29. Plus chapter 5. Plus 20. Plus 11. So there are only 163 rooms in the game. To be fair, some of the rooms are very large. Like these, for instance, are like the size. Technically, they're the size of 1, 2, 3. Like, I mean, some of them are large. It doesn't necessarily represent a room, but 163 is not bad. So to release on January, to release, dude designed 5 rooms per every day. 5 rooms every day. Goddamn. I would like to have 500. Maybe that's an overscope, but I want to do it anyway. $500, dang. Yeah, I mean, doing 5 rooms, I struggle making 2. Or like, I struggle being consistent with 2. How much? So in January, that would be, let's say, 30, 60. So let's say I have 60 days. That's 100. I can make 120 rooms. Or sorry, yeah, I can make 120 rooms easily, which wouldn't be too bad actually. But that's so low compared to what I was anticipating. 300 rooms? make 10 a week and delete 8. And you make 10 a week and delete 8. Delay the release. I want something to be shown for the, like, I might not release the game in January, but I want version 1 to be basically be done by January. Early access? I might do an early access. I also want to do the Kickstarter, just to see what happens. Do you know the average room size? The average room size, for example, in this chapter, I don't know, it depends. For example, like in chapter 4, the average room size seems to be around the screen size, which is 320 by 180 pixels. But yeah, you can see here, like, it's larger. Usually, as you progress through the chapter, they usually become a lot larger. And then, like, for instance, in chapter 6, oh no, sorry, where's chapter? In chapter 3, I think all of the rooms are very big, which is good, I would say. Like, I think that's a good sign. I don't really know how to grab the average room size on the, like, I mean, we can, like, configure the snap to be like 320 by 180 to kind of measure it, but it's not going to be. You can see what the screen size is, and I consider that to be one, like, usually the minimum size for a room is a screen. Boom, 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 boom. So maybe 500 is too ambitious, especially since, actually, you know what I'll say? It's still 500, including the rooms that we already have. Honestly, I mean, that's still a lot. That means I have to do 250, basically 250 rooms, which is maybe too much. So maybe we'll drop that down to 400 for the base game. 400 minus 258. And then, I mean, there's still, so 60 rooms, 320 times 80 pixels per second equals 10-minute playthrough. I don't think so. I don't, it's definitely more than, actually. So the speed, like, actually, wait, Tomer, how fast is it? What's the player speed? 80 pixels per second. But that's not including dashes and stuff. And, like, also having the player traverse backwards sometimes. No, what was your speed? What was your speed run? Like, what was your fastest time? 9 minutes? So actually, wait, you actually almost spot on. For a second, I thought it would be like at least 20 minutes, but you might be right. For Steam demo, 820. Oh, for Steam demo. Oh, okay. And then the full game like 20 minutes or something like that? If it's being speed ran. For the Steam demo, it's just chapters 1, 2, and 3, which is a lot less. It's there are a lot less rooms. It's about 20 minutes, but 80 deaths so much can be improved. That'd be actually interesting if the game can be calculated, like the max speed run time. But yeah, there's like obviously edge cases, like sometimes you just have to traverse backwards, or like for example in this chapter you have to, you have to hit this, then you hit this, and you have to go back and do like a full circle. Some rooms are faster, others are slow. Right. Just running average. Mm-mm. 320 by 180. Are you doing the... How are you calculating that? The average of like going from bottom left to top right? That's usually how we traverse. Like usually, that's usually what it is. Or like, you know, or right to top, or bottom right to top left. No, I did horizontal. I see. Yeah, I think a lot of the times I design stuff, it's always like, sometimes it's horizontal, but a lot of the time it's like, yeah, corner to corner. But not always, obviously. For the bigger rooms, it's always corner to corner. I guess you could. I guess that makes sense to calculate. I mean, yeah, whatever. Yeah, we'll design more rooms pretty soon. So, let me see. Some planning needs to be. I'm gonna say 60. I have 60 days. I think it'll help because I also am visiting family, and that's gonna take a toll on my days. But I will be doing something off stream for sure. Whether it's like story writing, and not even to consider. I'm not even. Diagonal is not that much more. It's 13 minutes. Okay. So to do 400 rooms, that's 160 more rooms, right? Or 140? What was it? 142 more rooms. Divided by 60. Oh, wait. This is totally possible. 2.3 rooms. I think I do level design during the morning streams or during these streams. And then like every 3 days I do 3 rooms. And this is including like other game dev that I have to do besides designing rooms. It's actually pretty viable to get 400. Again, it's 400 in total, not 400 like active rooms, but just 400. Like for example, these rooms aren't even in the game. Like this was included in the count, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do have like stray rooms from time to time, so it's probably slightly less actually. You know what I should do is maybe turn this into like a secret room, secret entrance somewhere. And just have this random mass. I could totally like connect it somewhere here. A random mass, yeah. Just a random mass somewhere. Maybe I can even throw it like right here. And then I could technically just duplicate this room and throw it here. Sealed Byte has 60 rooms and 4 hours gameplay average first time, 48 minutes fastest. So my speed calculations are total nonsense. 48 minutes average, but you have a boss fight. Your game has more like. Also, it has like you going back sometimes. I think on average the gameplay will be. I want to say it's going to be at least. I want to aim for at least. I don't know. I want to say 5 hours. I'd like to see, because I know it takes on average maybe 1 to 2 hours to beat the game. If you've never played the game before, because like it's completely new to you, And then, but those are only chapters 1, 2, and 3. That's not including the boss fight. It's not including the harder mechanics that are added to the game. Yeah, it needs someone who likes platformers but never has played Memory to try the... Yeah. Like someone who's played Celeste, who's never heard of Memory, and have them play the private demo. That would be actually really... I think that'd be really good to see. Mm-hmm. I could probably ask. I probably have a few friends who might be. Honestly, I think most of my friends have played the game. What is this? Trying to look at like people I know and see if they. I do know a couple of people who maybe they're not like really good at platformers, but like a casual player who is, you know, decent at video games. I have a few, but you don't know them. That's like, I think we can find people for sure. I can probably just also just go on like a Celeste, you know, Discord or something, and ask someone if they'd be. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind paying someone. You know, like I'm sure they would accept like $10 or something for them to just play my game. Really good dev, kills it with platformers. Rain Drinker dev, pay me. Followed by Gatsu, Fornclake, and Sekaras. Are they also in Godot? Send some keys to private demo on Discord. On their Discord? Yeah. Honestly, what I think I'm going to do is, even this next demo, I want to make it a private playtest on Steam. Just to try it out, because I think we might do, like, trying out different versions would be really good too. Especially if I tried doing a Kickstarter, because, like, there would be different versions of the game if I did do it. I place pixels, make games, and teach. I don't think I'll ever I mean, we'll see. I'd rather contact like an actual, like, you know, just an actual gamer. Is it the guy from last GMTK? There are also dudes from Pineapple Studios, the ones porting to the Switch. Their testers are incredible. Because I would love to like test this, like ask this person, but also like I'm sure they're busy with their own projects, and for me to be like, hey, I'm making, you know, a platformer. I would love for you to test it and tell me you're like, you know, go out of your way to give me information, you know. What's up with you in the dark? I got bit by a vampire. No, it's just late. I didn't feel like turning the lights on. I had my lights off for a while, and I wanted to stream out of the blue. Like it wasn't planned to stream today, but here we are. Late or early? It is late. What's the difference, honestly, with me? But yeah, it is currently 5:34 a.m., but it is late for me. It is honestly not even way past my bedtime. It's just it's nearing my time. He's making a Celeste clone, hiding in the dark because of the shame. True. Boom, boom. But yeah. But if I'm making a Celeste clone, then what is Sekaras making, you know? And if Sekaras is making a Celeste clone, you know, I'm actually just making a Temple of Kashteki clone. Or a Sealed Bite clone. If you think about it. If you really think about it. I'm actually just making a Bunny Eats clone. You know, I should just say that my game is inspired by Bunny Eats. What is Celeste? You like to make Daisy dangerous? Is this a... pre-alpha demo, Windows 64, blah, blah, blah. Daisy dangerous. I'd like to make that one into a full game. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, from what I see, it looks good. But there's not much to see. It's just my favorite game, but it's just a fan game. I can't get the... Oh, I see. I've never... Daisy Dangerous, I didn't know that was a... The daughter of Rick. Oh, you're the first thing that pops up. Is this... Rambo's daughter? That's who Daisy Dangerous is? Boom, 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 boom. You'd be sued out of your mind. Pre-alpha demo. Wow, the you know, it's crazy, like you're making it, you've made all these like really well made games. And like very early on too. 2020. Like there's obviously a lot of polish that goes into them. But now I have bills to pay. But I mean, I feel like you could have released many of these games and I feel like they would have done pretty well. Like on Steam, I mean. I'm sure you probably would make more from your job, but I feel like these would make a decent buck anyway. Obviously not this one. But with just how impressive these are. Because like some of this is better than games that I see on Steam. I mean, that's the thing with Steam. I mean, you could post anything really, if you have the money to. Yo, how's it going, Code Red? Good morning. Hope you're doing good, my man. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. True, too much crap. It's unbelievable. But not Code Red, not Code Rad's game. Code Rad's game is not going to be crap on Steam. Shout out Rogueblight. Blight. Roguelite. Rogueblight. Oh, is this a new trailer? Yikes. What happened, Octo? It's actually I love this trailer. What the hell? Hell yeah. Did you do it yourself? Or did you hire someone for it? Nice. That's actually really well done. I can never. I'm probably gonna commission the same person I've been commissioning for a while now. If NPC watches a full true. That is true. Oh, I never even posted the link for anyone interested. Boom, boom, boom. An electrical engineer working with fiber optics. I think another thing that that occurs with a lot of these games though is that like I feel like a lot of games that are made out of hobby or like out of passion are just so much better than people who are trying to make AAA games or no, trying to make like commercial games because they're just like a lot of people might be just trying to make something to sell it. I mean, nothing's wrong with trying to make a game that sells, but like there becomes that separation of like passion versus making money, and then you might just want to replicate something that's making a lot of money and do it terribly, or try to compete against companies that try to you try to replicate something that like has already so much funding that they can do it, but to do it as an individual, you're just gonna butcher it. Whereas with passion projects, it's you just put your own love into it and it works out. Yeah, scope. They definitely overscope. Do you have a lot of wish lists already? Me or CodeRad? I'm sure CodeRad probably has a ton of wish lists. I am relatively low on wish lists, I would say. I want to say I'm like at 1.3 thousand. Bum, 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 bum. You don't have that much. Have you? But you haven't done. 1.3 is pretty good. In terms of let's say, I do plan on doing some stuff for marketing that I think will boost it more. But it's technically on the low end. It's pretty low. In terms of like, if you wanted to release something and make like a decent amount of like, I don't know. There's a calculator that you can use. You want 10K minimum these days before release. I see. Yes, I don't think I'll be reaching that. But it is my first game. I don't know. I do plan on just updating the game. Steam revenue calculator. Yeah. So, or Steam. There's like one for wish lists, I'm pretty sure. Wish lists. Whatever. No. Not sure. One of the other streamers got 5K from the Steam Next Fest alone. And whoa, that's kind of crazy. Yeah. I only got around 5. I got like 500 from the Next Fest, Honestly, I wish, I don't know actually, because it did boost my game just in general, and I wasn't sure when I was going to release. Um, yeah, I did Next Fest already. Um, you're supposed to do it like right before release, but I just wanted to do it to test it out, and like, I don't know, I don't regret it, but yeah, ideally you would have postponed it, but yeah, I was getting like itchy, like I just wanted to do it already. Also, because I wasn't sure, like, because there are so many wish lists or like so many games getting released, I didn't want to compete. Like, it really depends. Like, the longer you wait for the next fest, I feel the more like, I mean, your game will be better, but you're also competing against other projects that have also been investing a lot of time into them. So it's like, you kind of pick your battles. And that's kind of my attitude towards it. I was like, oh, let me just do it as soon as possible with, the best thing I can possibly produce. But it does hurt, sort of, because then you're also losing wish lists at the same time. Just over time, people are gonna on wish list, but yeah, it is what it is. I learned a lot, and I feel like in the next, if I ever release something else, it'll be, we'll kind of be better with it. But yeah, I think we're actually going to. I did want to do level design, but I think we'll postpone it for today. I haven't had ever the chance to raid TG Khalil, and I think they've raided me a couple of times, and he works pretty hard. He does like a lot of like UX and UI design, but he's pretty chill. Also from Belgium, or currently lives in Belgium. Pretty cool. But yeah, for anyone interested, it's called Gamealytic. You can check that out too. Yeah, for anyone interested, nice. The Steam page just the bot just posted it. So if anyone's interested, that's the Steam page. Speaking of wish lists, if you want to help with the algorithm. Also, yeah, let me check this out. What the hell? What? Is it next month there will be, what is this? $20 years of service next year. How many years of service do you guys have on Steam? I think I hit 12. I feel old because I have 12. Oh, what the? Why? I keep copying the link that you send me, and it's like doing some weird thing. I don't know. Estimated wishlist 900. So I mean, it's followers 75. Predicted month. First, I think this is wrong. There's no way. I hope it's wrong. This doesn't feel right. Predicted first month. Like, what are they basing it on? What's the price that they're asking me? Do they know the price that I'm charging? Oh, it's 324 just sales. Okay. I mean, I plan on charging 10, so that's 3,000. Not sales. Yeah, right. So I mean, I just charge $100 per game, and then easy money. I'll increase it. Change that to 100K per sale. If players compete it in under 2 hours, it's free. True. Copium, it'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Either way, honestly, I'm not worried. Whatever happens. Honestly, I think if it would be cool. Again, like, my whole goal with it is like for it to. I don't care about the initial sales. I'd rather it just like grow as a game and then like just keep working on it. But I'm also fine with whatever happens. If it doesn't succeed, I could just do another game jam or another game. Spend another 3 years. How's it going, Sticks? Good morning. We are going to be raiding into TG right now, but it's been fun, everyone. Also, we might have, depending on how Sticks, no pressure on Sticks, but Sticks and I might be working together too with some animations. Will there be another stream today? Yeah. So I'm going to eat something probably one more time, and then sleep, and then we're going to, the second I wake up, I'll stream again. Around 3 p.m. my time, which is in 9 hours, in like 9 hours. Goodbye. I'll see everybody. See you, Tomer. See you, Octo. See you, Sticks. See you, Code Red. Sekaros. Kent. Will. Goodbye, everyone. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.